More clicky. More clicky. Not enough clicky. Never enough clicky. I'm not late. You're all just here way too early. Clearly. Clearly. No, maybe that's not it, right? No, no, maybe not. It is good to see me. It's good to see me. Welcome, welcome. Even though I'm invisible, I cannot be seen. I am unseeable. Or some such. Much unseeable. I click more buttons. Gotta click more buttons. Melon pad. There's no melon? Who's responsible for this? This thing that go away. Go away. Go away, little bar. Here we go. I think we're gonna get a new. Wait, with the full lights? Yeah, yeah. Full active light. I don't know who is here. Maybe. Maybe. The Nymphius? The Average Water? Hello and welcome. The Ohio JG? Alvatore DeMarco? Mesaka? Oh, Mesaka, why you post so many emotes? Oh, wait. F Mega? Hello. Kitco 36. Hello. The Moelan. The Moelan. Sometimes you need to mow a lawn. The grass grows too high. I made myself some, shall we say, vintage coffee. It does taste like coffee, though. So, it's got that going for it. kind of vaguely important. I have myself a little pre-stream snack in honor of pre-stream snack. I think we're going to go with, what's it called? Chibi mode. Or I will switch the scenes and then it will break the... Why are you doing this? Why am I disappear? Yeah, I will never understand the OBS sometimes. I'm just like, what even? Hello and welcome to the Yuki Vici and the Myriad Minds. Oh. Chewy. I have chewy snack. I have chewy bread snack. Questions OBS. Looks inside a wires. Chewy bread. Chewy bread. It's chewy. It's definitely chewy. What do you call this? Soda bread? It's called soda bread. This one is... What is it called? Cinnamon and raisin. It's chewy. It's chewy. I can definitely taste the occasional raisin. Where did I get it from? The floor? I don't think we got it from the floor. What am I eating? I'm eating chewy bread. Chewy cinnamon raisin soda bread. A little bit of butter. It's very chewy. Rawr. I'm like, you know where I got the bread from? You're the one who got me the bread? Vintage coffee. Got that vintage taste. I'm playing Egoist is awake. Welcome the stream with another gift of bits. Somehow awake for Masaka eating bread event. Very young. So many treasures. Great many treasures. The two words. The mushroom coffee. I don't know. What was that? It was like no. Or something like this. Hello and welcome to the Noctua. Hello and welcome to the Hidoto. From how many years am I programming? Are you programming? The answer is hidden in the title of this song. Hello and welcome to the Retro Maximus Plays. What does the Retro Maximus... What does the Retro Maximus Plays? These are the real questions. The real questions in life. No. Oh, yeah. Shall I? Well, the bread has been eaten. Or at least the amount of bread that I have acquired earlier has been eaten. Perhaps there will be more bread eating in the very near future. Yeah. Oh, I got myself my vintage coffee. That's yeah. I rigged a laptop. Is the laptop now full of wires? Many wires? Can I go 3D Maisaka? Maybe. Maybe. What if I like being chibi though? What if the Maisaka likes being chibi? Yeah, if it needs the cable to be powered at all times. Who's to say that the battery never even worked to begin with? So many whoosh. I like that subtle shift. You like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. An interesting effect. I'm gonna like park this like halfway in between and be all weird and glitchy and prismatic or something. Clearly. Hello and welcome to the Roadrunner. The Road. I think that's how you say that. There's no problem. There is absolutely no problem with the Maisaka, clearly. 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 Me. There's no trouble here. Clearly not. Nope. Definitely not. Absolutely not. Uh-uh. No problems. None at all. None at all. None at all. You're seeing things. Clearly. Clear. Everything is under control. Everything is fine. Really? Really? Just like at least she doesn't have. Let's see, actually, we're maybe going through tunnel. Maybe. Clearly. Things are not happening. Nothing is happening. Everything is totally 100% normal. Clearly. Clearly. Very highly clearly. Yes, 100%. Absolutely. Uh-huh. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. That's how that works, right? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
becoming one with the uh the the not the anything but the anything but the anything but the you know the right, clearly. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Everybody, yeah. Mm-hmm. Not a bit, too many bits, clearly. Nobody sees anything. You can't. Don't worry, we will fix it, eventually. Surely. Please stay on the line for the next available Mesaka. You just gotta smack it. That will fix it, right? Right here. Some of that percussive maintenance be like, we just gotta smack it, be like, uh, yeah, mm-hmm. Nope, that's not quite right. We gotta smack it some more, maybe.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll fix it, right? Clearly. Yeah, better. Clearly. Obviously. What could possibly go wrong? Hmm. Hmm. Well, I mean, that might be a slight problem, maybe. Maybe. You just gotta bop it. You just gotta bop it. Yep, uh-huh. Or maybe we give it a nice swift kick. And then it'd be like, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. I think that fixed that then. Watermelon, I don't know, because it's delicious. Maybe? Maybe? Clearly? Maybe not clearly. It comes in a variety of flavors. We picked up this color flavor last time, I think. Because I was like, oh, there's a generic color. There's the cyan color. There's like the green color. Oh, it fell off. I guess we'll leave it on green for next time. Green is a good color, right? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Maybe we take another sip of that vintage coffee. Fresh coffee. Imagine having fresh coffee. Well, definitely couldn't be me. Close some tabs. Close some tabs. We have to close some tabs. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. No. We could probably do that, right? So yeah. Where are all the tabs at? We gotta find some of them. Which window should I pick? Which window should I pick on? About whatever the hell this window is. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's the wrong button. Or maybe it's the right button. You never know. You can never be sure. Never be sure. Yeah, what do we got in here? We got... Try receive error. Documentation. Why do I have this? Last and bind gen guide. Why do I have that? We're gonna get rid of all that. And maybe that one too. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then we'll just ELF format. We'll just put that back over there. Yeah, no. It's fine. Close Firefox Windows. Oh no. What would even be the cost of closing a window for me? I mean, if we close all the tabs on the window, then eventually they will go away. Hello and welcome to Sergeant Pepper and Sinbleed. Kept writing the kernel driver for the XDP hardware offload. No, it's a 17.5 thousand line, a single file. A single file. Have you ever seen, I don't know. Do I even have any files that rival such intense things? That's actually kind of up there now that you mention it. Hello, and welcome to the Crazy Kitty. Hello, hello. Okay, now I am curious. Now I am very curious. If we like word count. From something. Well, something. What did we find? Name CXX dot. Or maybe dot. Can I do like multiple in one, or do they? What kind of stat? What about or? Yeah, we could do or. I'll find all my C++ files. All of them. All of them. And then just word count these. There are 14 million characters. I can guarantee you I didn't type all of them. Alright, what's the longest file in this project? Script core, maybe? At 24,000? Or is it the Vulkan core at 2661? Maybe that one. I'm not gonna count the Vulkan headers because those are all generated and totally irrelevant. Yeah, it's probably Vulkan. We need to exclude the Vulkan headers because those are just a dependency. Those are like just some kind of crazy dependency. We search system and source. Maybe also net. So that comes down to like, what, 36,000 lines? That's not too bad for this silly project. I think that's actually rather tame compared to some of my other projects. Like, what if we do... I don't know, my Twitch integration thing. Yeah. That one's got a 4,000 line file. That's a little bit eek. What about wave 2? You're around 4,000 lines total. That's kind of E. What about Mount Yuki Sen Web Source? This has got the infamous 8,000 line file in it. That one's almost 14,000 lines. Almost 15,000 lines across a couple of files. And a bunch of that stuff used to be in one file. So even Mesaka has limits as to the length of a file before I'm like, nope, time to cut that one up into lots of little pieces. $17,500 lines. That's kind of up there. That's kind of sort of up there. About M. Oh, that's just like weird overlay stuff. That's not too much interestingness in this. About the Intel source code. It's also not that bad either. I'm surprised. I thought I had more like 10,000 plus lines files, but it turns out that I don't. Maybe one of my ancient projects has some. What do you see? Is that one in there? I don't know if that one's in there. Yeah, I don't know if there's any others that come close. Who could have possibly guessed? Certainly not the Meisaka. Right, what was that? What was I doing? What was I doing? Doing, I don't know. I don't know if like Sky Gray TV is still lurking, but hello and welcome. And also hello to the Demon 26 and Stefan Altera. Hello. Yeah, what was I doing last time? I was refactoring the ring. I was refactoring the ring buffer stuff. The ring interface. The IOU ring. Yes, that's what it's called. The IOU ring is a way of doing I/O using user space ring buffers. The input-output user space ring buffer thing. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that. And it was crammed right in the middle of the input-output routine. The IU. The IU. The uwu ring. What happens to the head of the ring buffer if it meets the tail of the ring buffer? Then the ring buffer is either full or empty. Let's see here. No, let's see. For submitting items, I move the tail. And then the kernel moves the head pointer. So when the head catches up to the tail, the ring is empty. It's the condition where the head equals tail on the submission queue, the ring is empty. But if the tail starts filling up with requests and then hits the head of the buffer, yeah, that's kind of bad. That would be kind of sort of not great. Something to do. Don't run into the head of the submit queue. I'm gonna have that snake eating its own tail. I mean, it's kind of sort of like that. Except instead of being like one snake, it's like two snakes. You got a snake eating its tail of another snake, which is eating the tail of the first snake. And depending on how much tail has been consumed, This is a very strange analogy. Crazy fast, potentially lossy. Well, we don't really want it to be lossy. It's only lossy if you run over the end. Although technically nothing stops us from waiting for the waiting for the ring should it become full. Sometimes you just gotta wait for the ring. Very highly important. Although I don't do particularly good at making sure that it's not full. We could potentially just wrap around the other end. Although that's a lot more essential for the other check. The check to see whether or not there are any items in the queue. I think most of these were kind of taken care of here. Most of them. Most of them. Except we didn't do, like, final cleanup or whatever. That's sorta eek. That's sorta kinda eek. So you're the fluff index. I'll just grab that. Now, honestly, I could just like copy all of the values from the CQE. The CQE? And be like, yep, 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 yep. Now, what if I do that? What if we just copy all of the data into the CQE? Because then we could push the head pointer out of the way and so forth. Mm-hmm, yeah. Let's see, this is just like a copy of the pointer. So really, we'd want to take it out of the buffer directly, I think. Yeah. What are you, fool? Oh, we didn't. That one doesn't have the return. Need the return, and then we need to return false or true. We gotta have true. Although I don't know why you would be like. Why it would be like that. We are we just, I don't know. We don't call it coding. It just sounds sort of eek. I like to call it programming. It's much more flavorful. Programming. We're hacking. We're hacking the program. Also, hello to the Bram. Fight the borrow checker. Well, luckily for me, this project is C++. We don't have to fight the borrow checker. We just have to fight all the seg faults. Yes, indeed. Because there's absolutely nothing wrong with the program. We can just, you know... We could just be like... build, and then we can just run that, and... It's totally fine. It's totally fine. If it compiles, it's correct, right? Right. Right. Why are you all looking at me like that? What did I do? Everybody knows that the fish live in the sea. Plus... Or maybe there isn't. I don't. It's also where the crabs live, technically. Oh my god, Rust is C++ confirmed? Because it's got crabs. Crabs live in the sea. I mean, it's all sea. Always has been. If Rust has crab, it should go see a doctor. I don't know about that. Maybe it should go find a simpler language. You know, if there's 2 different programming languages that are on my try these languages list, it would probably be Go and Zig. And I keep meaning to be like, oh, I should try these. And then I don't. Oh well.
I was out on a walk when I saw a sign that said, "Men wanted for robbery." So I went in and applied for the job.
And what a glorious job it was indeed. The employer was very strict. Let's see, what do we want here? I want... I might have like a bunch of these different things. We'll do requeue. 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 If requeue. Requeue. We have a mouse total counter, so you know how many pixels the mouse has traveled. Everyone needs to know that, right? It doesn't persist the value between runs, though. That's sort of the only slight downside. Otherwise, I would be tempted to like leave it running so I could count how far the mouse has traveled. That's a useful thing, right? 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 But you're not helping me out here. Might as well turn this into a switch case mess before it becomes a thing. Vim user counting mouse travel high score? Is it high score? I mean, it's not even a Vim thing, it's an operating system thing. If it were a Vim specific thing, the objective would be to, like, have the number be as low as possible. I'll get rid of that, but, what, default? 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 But yeah, this number here, this is operating system specific. Like if I go and focus, you know, like some other window in the foreground here, like that just keeps going. Yep. Even if I'm like not on the screen. Even if I'm like in a different window and I'm like, oh no, you cannot see. You cannot see what I am typing on the other screen at all whatsoever. You will have no idea at all what Misaka is saying. Clearly. Clearly not. Clearly not.
You are so weird.
Or am I now? Am I now? Or maybe I am so chibi. Maybe. Stare. Nobody paid for the chibi. I just put it like that. So now is chibi for time. Yes. More chibi. Can I even be more chibi? I don't think it works that way. Why am I doing this? Why am I typing all my words? Why are we here? tree just to suffer? Even more chibi. Be like... Click. Go further beyond? They're right about here. Right about here. Right about there. I think this is one of those rare moments where we need the sound. We need the sound.
Even further beyond.
If we don't have the sound, then like it just doesn't work. I don't think you can go further beyond like that. Or maybe you can, I don't know. Is there even a more chibi? We're unsure. We're unsure. We're not watching it, we're watching a clip. Also, hello and welcome to the Opium Flood. It's an interesting name, yeah, clearly. As you probably missed the context though, which is like I started off the stream in like chibi mode. And we've been like in sticky chibi mode, so it just stays that way. And then what's it called? Myriad Minds had to go and redeem chibi mode on top of there being already chibi mode. So now we have to be double chibi? Although all it really does is start the chibi timer. Oops. Oops. Not the oops. Not the oops. Skew? I don't think I've ever had a skew. Are we in the right Mesaka? You know what we need to do? We need to go full... no, we need to go sway mode. We gotta go full sway mode. Yeah. I need a higher resolution version of the swaying Mesaka. Maybe one that has like speech animations. No sway. No sway. We are maximum sway. Clearly. Or maybe we're not maximum sway. Sway gives me so many troubles. Just like eek. Sway has always given me troubles. Maybe I should try I3 and see if that behaves better on X11 or something. Something murmur to myself. How many tabs do we have open? You know, this is like the second time today I've been asked this question, and the answer is I don't know. I have no idea. We need to keep maybe a running total. Maybe I need to count them. All of them. All of them. We need to count all of them. Get calculator. Oops. How many are here? Did I lose count? No, that's 10. That's 25. Should be 30. Should be 35. 40, I think. 45 there. Oh, which one was it? Oh my god. Wait, you're... What 10? Yeah, this is so difficult. That should be the 25 mark. You're 30? Uh, 40. I think. 45 there. 50. That one's 60. So window 1 has 60. And 15, 20. That one is 21. That one has 8. See, that's a standalone tab in a window. This window here has 4. 5, 10, 15. That one has 18. That one's got 11. You have 5, 10, 15, 20 in there. Okay, that's another 8. 5. That's another 10. 6. 5. 7. 4. 3. 1. Oh, I should have killed that one. And now we just have to like add a bunch of these up. How many? 2, Alright, there's 187 in that instance of Firefox. How many are in the other instance? Seven. There's more instances. There's one. There's 5, 7, 8, 11. 5, something 9. 5, 6, 7, 10, 22. Uh, 5. 12. 5, 10 to 13. 81. 81 in that instance. 81 and 187. If we add those together, there are 268 tabs. Clearly. So then if we like divide that by 5, that would be at least 53 redemptions. Oops. And would cost 1.3 million points to get rid of all of Firefox. Ay, ay. Oh wait, I forgot these. There's more in here. There's 5, 10, 13 in there. That's 94. It's 281 tabs. Sort of E. We need to get all the tabs clearly. 25,000 times 5. Oops, delete. Print. It'd be like 1.4 million points. It's quite a few. This is quite a few. How to get the count? You cannot get the count. Which is impossible. Probably need like some sort of crazy extension to get the exact count. Or you could just start counting them, I guess. Maybe, probably. Must gaze upon the ring and reveal its secrets. Must reveal its secrets. There's just too many folders. I don't even keep track of stuff like that. I don't usually bookmark things, now that I think about it. You know, when I get to like the exact actual number, I'm like, that's actually not that many. Then I think about how many have been like cleared out, deleted over the course of the streams. Because you know that number has probably gone down like quite a lot. Like I actually closed a few different windows before as a result of the redemption. 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 What are you? Run queued. Maybe this should be like enter queued. And this one should be check complete. Seems like a good name for it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, since this is part of the thing, this could be like get SQE. Get squee. Just gotta get the squee. You gotta submit the squee. So what are you? Ring management. The ring management. And buffer operation. Pull read request. What do you do? technically you are part of... I don't know, ring management, I think. Ring management. That ooh. That ooh. Woo. Buffer operation. File descriptor. Get the file descriptor. I don't know. I don't know if any of that will make sense. It makes enough sense to me, though. The real question, though, is does it work? Does it work? What is this? Well. This is only the thing that I've been working on for the past... I don't even know how many streams? It's, I've been building this like, input system that reads, like, all of the Linux, like, evdev nodes, which get the events from all of your, like, input peripherals. Because I've been building this, like... I don't know, I kind of want to call it, like, a window manager of sorts. A desktop environment, maybe. Something like this. But we're starting with Key Engine, which is like this 3D Vulkan engine that, like, I work on off and on and do just about anything and everything with. And decided to add a bunch of, like, Linux specific like IO features to it, with the goal of turning it into its own windowing system. Also, hello and welcome to the Eternal Divine Fox. We always have to come up with the crazy deep titles. Also, I was going to, like, download something here. Make sure I got one of my streams downloaded. Cause I was kind of gone. And I need to write down the titles. Because if it expires... I'm not going to have any idea what the title is. I don't think that's the title. I think Wayland is gonna give me a trouble. Can we? Give? I can't copy the whole thing. That is very highly annoying. Oh, and then you are... What's it called? 24... Oh, something 34... 6 6 6 3 4. How many 3 4s in this? 3 6. Yeah. I meant to do this earlier, but I was exhausted earlier, so yeah, I gotta write that down so I don't lose it, because that one expires today. I need the metadata for it, and then I got the actual file for it, so I should be good. I think. Maybe. For you see, I've been going on like a side project the last few days to like catch up with some of my old stream content and get it uploaded before it expires. Get it uploaded to the YouTube specifically. I am like so far behind on that. But like, I don't know. I want to get that done. I want to get it caught up. I don't have to worry about that as much. So I can like, I don't know, download them after the stream is over and just be like, upload without having to fuss with it. I should have come up with a better way to strain the coffee. One that was less hacky. Some bits in it. Now I have no more left. I don't know. 1 cup of vintage coffee is enough, right? Right? Clearly. Anyways, I've been making this, what's it called? Yeah, the what's it called? Uh-huh. It's a ring buffer thing. A ring buffer thing. I'm so good at words sometimes. Basically, the structure encapsulates all of the functions needed to do IOU ring operations. So, like, if I have to, well, maybe not all the operations, but like the two operations that I needed for this particular use case. That is, we have polling files, file descriptors to see if they're ready. So, like, if we have sockets or input devices and they become ready, then it will generate poll events. And then some of these functions will read. I called my abstraction an UU ring. An UU ring? And then there's like these internal structures called a ring IO. Which basically are supposed to match up with an associated like SQE, an associated SQE, and an associated like CQE when they complete or whatever. Very essential. It's that way when things complete, it will find one of these structures, which will have like the callbacks in it. Callback in it. Namespace. Namespace. What standard namespace? Avoided? What do you mean avoided? Why do you mean by avoided? Gah. I'm so sleep. I'm much tired sometimes. So much tired sometimes. Maybe I should take all of this and now like lift it. Lifted. Avoid confusion. Avoid ambiguity. A part of the problem here is actually sort of like one of the weird design decisions I made with the Key engine once upon a time. Yeah, this project is called Key Engine, spelled K-I. Kilo Indigo. And something that I originally did in the Key engine was I basically had like a bunch of my own like standard library-esque data structures, some of which shared names, stuff that you would find in the standard library. I think primarily it was like strings. I had my own string class. Yeah, very, I don't think we use it quite so much anymore. However, the fact that it still lurks around in the code means you can't just dump all of the standard namespace into wherever. Because more often than not, I'm also like using the key namespace at the same time, which has all these weird data structures in it. So there would be like too many name collisions. So unless I like pick and choose items, which I don't, because I don't know, I would call it laziness, but I end up typing more by not doing that. Like, I could probably be I don't think I have anything that's like a key, uppercase key. I think it's key. I don't have like a key vector, for example, but we do have like key strings. So I would have to like use individual names, like using atomic equals standard atomic or some such. I don't know if we can do that. No, I can't even do that. What can I do? What can I do? Error connecting. What do you mean error connecting? Nightbot, why are you responding to that? There was supposed to be a thing for it. Did I not write that? Did I never write that one? I don't think I wrote that one. Say get user. Eternal Divine Fox. Or is it get user? Like so, maybe. And then it gives me timestamp. That's not helpful. Node? Maybe not node. Maybe not node. make a date from a timestamp. Be like 2022-0101. 1542 Zulu. Maybe. Maybe. How many is that? It's like, what, 3 years? That would be 3 years, maybe? A couple of months? Like 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 months? It's been a while, at least. Mystery is 13% solved. Oops. I want to go back here. Go back here. I mean, 3 years sounds accurate enough to me. I don't trust that the API would be that wrong. That's what we need here. We need this stuff. Oh, this stuff. All this stuff. This is like internal gobbledygook. Because there is kind of like an external API, and then there's like sort of like an internal API. And we don't really... I don't know, I didn't really wrap these in enough abstraction to be like, no touchy. No touchy. I could potentially make the whole thing like opaque. A layer of indirection. I don't know that I want to add a layer of indirection. I don't know that I need to add a layer of indirection. You have screen? Something screen? I am become screen? Also, I restarted my Firefox, and I don't know if it does the sound. It's supposed to do the sound? Like that? I don't know if it did that or not. Stupid web activation. Why you gotta be like that? Well, technically, I could take the public functions, if you want to call them that. The so-called public API functions. Turn them into regular old boring C. Not so boring C. Have them call the internal functions. Ooh, that could be a thing. That could sort of be a thing. Right? Maybe? Maybe. Although this one could be a slightly... That one could be a slightly better flavor of function, I feel. You really just the declaration, the definition, and this one call? Ay, yeah. Too many ay, yeah. Can we just put this in here? I think we could put that in there. A macros. A macros. Not like an Apple system. This sort of flavor. Probably not. Probably not at all. It's such a weird platform. It doesn't integrate nicely. It like it does not integrate well with other things. Whew. Also, like, I use a lot of, what do you call it? A lot of, what do you call it? I do a lot of x86 things. Sort of? Kinda, sort of? So I don't know if I could get away with doing... I don't know if I can get away with using an ARM system or not. I probably prefer an ARM system, but maybe something more generic. Something not Apple. Let's get some Linux. Some sort of Linux on ARM. That might be okay, or it might not, I don't know. Get rid of you, get rid of you. This right here probably needs something. This probably needs something. Like, if we are pulling a device and the device happens to, like, stop functioning, we probably need to clean it up in some way, which means we need to have a way of running an error handling callback. Not the error handling callback. Anything but that. Also, this right here, we need to move that there. Good night. Farewell to the crazy kitty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kind of reminds me. I didn't make any kind of, like, sleep emote. I might need to make myself a sleeping Mesaka emote. Yeah. For as frequent as I end up tired, surprised I didn't make one already. Got some of that eep. Some of that eep. Some of that EP file descriptor. I am an EP file descriptor. Behold the file that I am descripting. Gotta get some of that buffer. Get some of that buffer. Push generate size entry. I'm gonna lift this. Yeah, we should lift that. Mm. Okay, that's just like a standalone function. That's fine, I think. Yeah, okay. It's the kitchen sink. It's finally happened. We've gotten everyone. And the kitchen sink. I think we've peaked. Can't get any better than that. Oh, really, really? Do we put buffer in the thing? Or do I not? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Why? I don't know. These are. I think we're not gonna make them string. Ring is weird of a structure, kind of, sort of. Yeah, no, but no, but yeah, but no. But yeah, but no, but maybe, but I don't know. And then this number, that's the number I was looking for, kind of. I want to escape to the top level here. Like, how much data do we actually need from this thing? Which I think should be enough separation. Sort of, kind of. Kind of, sort of, maybe, probably. Hello and welcome to the Comrade's Soul. I can leave all the U-ring stuff in context, right? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, possibly not. Just trying to use a feature. And it requires a build that came out hours ago. Or imagine my surprise when I tried to use the feature and there wasn't even a build. And I had to hack the library I'm using to incorporate the feature. Yeah. Talk about trouble. Actual pointer. I mean, one way I can get rid of the abstraction here is just to take the value, and I don't know if I actually like doing that either. Not too much. We could just make it a ring. Oh, we could just make the ring by reference. That's probably fine. Grab all of these. Put them out here. Give them a ring reference. And then, and and then we need the what's it called? This type def. We need that type def. 3 callback. Yeah. Hello and welcome. To the control. Oh. Woo. Ring read callback. And I am gonna use that capitalization. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? How do I... Why do I do this? We could use unique pointer to an ring. Make a ring. I mean, that's basically just setup. Create a ring. Yeah. Ring something completions. Pull ring FD. Okay. Maybe okay. don't know about this whole namespacey thing, but I mean, it kind of, sort of, maybe, possibly, perhaps works. What do? We just slap ring on all of these again. Yeah. Well, you get the ring as a parameter. Yeah, if you're gonna make the thing, then you have to actually, you know, make the thing. Yeah, okay. Okay. And if, okay. You make unique. Oh, the temptation. You're just right. Ay, ay, it's just ay, ay, Just so much ay, ay, just slightly ay, ay, Errors should return no pointer. Because there is no pointer. Pointer is very no in the here and the there. Well, that doesn't go there. That goes there at the beginning of the thing, and then the thing, and then the other thing, and then the thing after that. See, we get all the things. Or is that too many things? Could be too many things. There's no construction, but there could be some destruction. Slightly. Maximum destruction. I mean, if we close a ring, then what happens to it? So I don't even know. We don't even know. I guess we could just like delete the ring and then there'd be there would be no inputs or whatever, maybe, probably, possibly, yeah. And then I can take any kind of consequences for that. I almost feel like I want these ring operation pointer things. To have some level of automation. It's like maybe we could make them all unique. The array, unique. Values, unique. The shared pointer, what's it called? Ring? IOO? Unique. Everywhere. Everywhere. You can't return fluff. Can you? Can you? No, probably not. Just the pseudo lab. It's either pseudo or pseudo. Might be both. Maybe possibly both. Who calls this? Where do you call? Where do we call you from? Push generate entry. Very somewhat So maybe this should be a reference instead. You submit something or other. Submit something or other. Hello and welcome. Trade Splatter. Keeper of the Wingdings. Splatter of the trade. Or some such. Reference. Dot. No, dot. Yeah, we'll use the dot. Slinger of the dings? That doesn't sound right. That sounds a little bit sus. We're not sus, are we? Wait. Wait. Where's this function at? Where's this stupid declaration for this function? There you are. Let me factor you, function. We found this. We got file descriptor. I don't need file descriptor. I need to get rid of file descriptor. Maybe the buffer thing can be like the first parameter instead of the last parameter. I don't think that makes a difference, but it kind of maybe sort of does, almost, probably. So we're gonna get rid of that, and then we're gonna move this here. Alright, if you push the item into the list, then we cannot get the item out of the list. We cannot get the item out of the list. So I'm gonna move the pointer, and then we want to return the reference. The reference is important. We have event sub. Maximum event sub. Seems like almost everyone is trying to rewrite to event sub. Except Mesaka, who started off with event sub because, I don't know, it's a very Mesaka thing to do. Good to hear that you got it working though, even if in some small capacity. This is what we would call big news. Disconnect. Lose authentication. Oh, the disconnects. The disconnects were plaguing me for a few weeks. Like, the TCP connection for the WebSocket can just randomly die. Like, you should just go away randomly. And then, like, when it goes away, it will just stop sending you events. So if you don't have, like, TCP keep alive or anything, and if you don't send it pings, you just have, like, a dead connection that never disconnects. It'd be like E. It just stays idle. So I had to add some form of a keep alive tracking to make sure that my connections get reaped if the other end decides to just go away for whatever reason. Then yeah. Because, like, we don't normally send anything on the WebSocket. If we don't receive anything, then that's actually technically bad. Reap your children. A very normal thing to say in programming land. Yep, totally. Just very E. Well, somewhat E. You need to chill. Yes, the penguin operator needs to chill. Like, if you're not gonna redeem the stretch break redeem thing, then I'm not gonna get up. Bleh. 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 Too many bleh. Also, I'm like very worn out. So I don't know that I really want to get up. Unless I absolutely have to. Don't encourage him. Yeah, yeah. No. I guess we'll get up after the what's it called? The chibi regime falls off. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. How else am I supposed to get your points worth of chibi Saka if I disappear? Demon 26? Run a minute of ads. Where's pointer? Move the pointer. We should generate entry. Come on. No, overloaded. Make unique. Yeah, make a unique. Right, got any more? Okay, you are a reference. Now, I'm gonna fix that in a couple dozen places. It can be fluff. Because you're not a buff. Not a buff fluff. Okay, where are you, Angie? Because this has to go here. And then... And then... Where do we put you? Over there, I think. Yeah, request entries maybe a little bit more E. But no, it's just fluff. When face reveal. When Mesaka flies. AKA, how about never? How about never? Everything is fluff. And all the ring completion entries, these are fluff. I don't know why I call them fluff, but I do. The 1 billion follower special. Maybe. Maybe if I get, I don't know. What happened? I am no longer flattened. You know what that means? Perfect time to take a break. What is it? If I get like 1 million subscribers on the YouTube channel, which I don't put any effort into, then yeah, maybe I would change my mind. Maybe. A face reveal from earlier. Oh my god. It's Misaka. Oh my god. Gotta drink my hydration. I wonder how many people click on it. How many people actually click on it? Are there any more errors? Something non-constant. I mean non-constant. Something or other. Oh, you're supposed to be fluff. Functions differ. In what, return type? Oh no. You are supposed to be standard move ring. How to do that? No, this one's... It's supposed to be the pointer. Oh, yeah. The ring. The ring. Oops. What did I call it? Enter cute? Yeah, it's enter cute. No, don't. No, none of that. Mm. Create Uru ring? Wait, why is it create Uru ring? But the rest of them are like Uru ring do something or other. Should be create the other way around. The ring. The ring. What am I doing? Yeah, maybe I should take that break now. Yep, yeah, yeah. How many more errors do we have? Probably these? More check complete. Completions. Star the ring? Starring the ring. I would never understand what's going on. What's going on? The fox is typing. You're typing intently. Typing intently and making stuff and things and more things happen. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I try to explain what it is. And sometimes we don't. It's like this, no, that will go up here. Technically. The stretch break? You need to chill, man. You need to chill. For real. I'm gonna boop you again. Yeah, yeah. I to the I to the I to the ya. La 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 la. La 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 la. What is this face I'm trying to make here? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Bonk. 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 No bonk. Bonk. No, but seriously, you need to chill. If you keep telling me to like do stuff in all capital letters, then like I'm not gonna be happy about that. So please, 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 please do not be so eek to the fox. Is this supposed to be a place where we have good time? We chill. We do the thing. We program the computer to do the good thing. This sort of thing. Like for real, for real. Anyways, I'm gonna get up because Polyglitch redeemed the stretch break thingy. So, well, maybe I get more bread while I'm up. I don't know. I want myself some more bread. Some more toasty bread. Why am I pointed this direction? Tracking? Tracking, no tracking? Okay. Nope, it's just stuck like that. Some of the prisms. No, really, seriously. What are you doing? What are you doing? Crunchy. Not enough crunchy. Everyone knows that my saga doesn't have hands. Have you ever seen my saga with hands? I don't think so. We just gotta eat that no pointer. Just eat that no pointer. It's crunchy, right? No, but seriously, why am I like twisted off to the side like this? Worst software implementation ever. I'm gonna stare like what is it? Right here? I think it's like right here. Was it here? And then we gotta click the button. Put me back in the center of the screen. Oh yeah, yeah. Nice and crunchy. Bread is too delicious, I tell you what. Very ominous music to eat bread to, clearly. Totally not any hidden meanings there at all. Mm-mm. Nope, clearly not. Yummy. Oh, so many yummy. Oh, we need different song. Where else on Twitch are you gonna get both software and Crunchy? Crunchy software. This is the crunchiest software channel in existence, I'm sure. I crunched all the crunches. Oh no. Awesome. Hello and welcome to the Outrix. Oh, yeah, yeah. Very. Crunch time. Crunch time. I don't think that's crunch time. Or maybe it's a different kind of crunch. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, let's go back to the ring. Yeah, the ring. Oh, I put that there. Although instead of pushing this thing and that thing this way and that way and that way and this way and that way and that way, we're gonna, I think we'll actually make the file. You'll come. Well, we'll call you ring. No, that makes it completion. I need to spell completion. I don't know. I think it's like that. HH plus 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 plus. So, let's see here. think I need all of the structures. Be like all of those. If C++ is so good, why is there no C+++? Because they skipped ahead to C+++++. Do you know the C+++++? Include completion. Include. What are we gonna do? Standard int. Standard int. A standard int. So we want all of these. Could go in there. And we also need to include what? Memory. Memory. We gotta have all that memory. And then this one can include completion. Let's see, what do we need for the ring? We need memory management. Memory management. The atomic barrier. I think those are only used for the ring. Vector deck. Let's see, is it pole that we need here? I don't remember. I think so. Let's grab, let's see, the rest of these implementations. We'll put those in here. A mem set? I don't have mem set. Get some of that key nonsense. Like scary music. The scary music. Not the scary, spooky music. Anything but that. Oh no. Provided by Unistandard. Do we include that? I don't know if we do. Well, it's not directly. Not directly. Okay, I don't think we use poll anymore. I don't think we're memory mapping anything. I don't think that we're doing any directory things. Maybe, probably open. I guess we are. Though I finish. When we finish. I don't know if there ever exists an intention to truly ever finish the key engine or not. It's a very extensively complex system. Unordered set. I think I imported that for debugging. We'll get rid of that. Too many debugging. Too many debugging. You can go down there. I think probably. I can go up here. Probably. If you consider that the key engine started some like 12 years ago and has gone through like multiple categories of rewrites. I can't really say that I have any idea how long it would take me. we put we put it down, put it on the shelf, and then we come back to it every so often. Do I forget about them? I don't really forget about my other projects, but we do rotate through them. Like I might do one project for a while, and then we do another project for a while, and then we do another project for a while, and then maybe we circle back around to one of the projects I was previously doing. Like one of my previous projects, what's it called? Zivix. Zivix, my other operating system project. That one I don't think I've worked on significantly since, what, early 2023, I think? Hard to remember. It's hard to remember when I worked on these projects, only that I sort of did at some point. There's a lot of them, though. We have a lot. I have a lot of buffers open. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I need to add completion to the build list. I guess this would fall under maybe like core source. Yeah, core source. Uh-huh. And we'll just ninja this project together, and then it will explode. Size of incomplete type. Get deleter. Default delete. Very E. Well, we don't want the default deleter now, do we? No, clearly not. Let's see, how do we do this? It's a struct. Unring. And then we do, I think it's void operator, what's it called? And we will, I guess, type def And a uwu ring pointer. Which is the uwu ring and then the un-uwu ring. Yeah, yeah. Default delete. We give it a pointer. And then it's constant. Pointer, so uwu ring pointer. And the operator is constant. That is not at all how you spell it. I don't know if it's constant switching and swapping, but very very Alright, do you build at all? Probably not, because we changed the type of everything. Make a thing. This must be invocable with a pointer. How is I so smart? I does things, tries things, we look for things, I read things. Honestly, I don't know if I would really consider myself so smart. I kind of know my limits. I have limits. I don't know about Einstein level. Like, Einstein came up with, like, theoretical physics concepts by studying, like, mathematical equations and probably trying things. Trying new forms of mathematics. I don't exactly fancy myself to be very good at the what's it called? The mathematics. That stuff hurts my brain. And this is coming from Mesaka. Programming operating systems. Mathematics is a very different field. It's a lot different of a skill set in terms of like what you need to know, actually make it work. I guess the argument there would be like the practical versus the theoretical. Or operating systems uses more practical mathematics. Something like, I don't know, gravitational tensor field equations use more abstract mathematics. Functional languages? I don't even know if it's like that either. I have to give this thing the pointer. Get some of that Haskell. I don't know about that. Haskell's got like a, I don't know, so that's got some interesting concepts, but that's not necessarily mathematically complex entirely. The Redux OS, I have actually heard of that. That's the I think that's the one where they wrote everything in Rust. I remember right. Like they did all the kernel in Rust, and they did all of their user space in Rust. Which is a bit of a novel experience, to be sure. I mean, it sounds interesting. I hear that there were actually quite a few people working on it. I never really followed the project in detail or not. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Nope, no sneeze. Verse. Here we go. You'd think I'd look into stuff like this, but like... yeah, I don't. I don't end up doing so. Why are you not invocable? We put the operator thing... No. Yeah, oops. Yeah, syntax. A syntax. We gotta get the syntax right. I'm gonna get that syntax right. Okay, where are you? Link pointer, the ring. Yeah, we can't do unique pointers, so we're gonna go to input. Input. C file. Ooh, ring pointer. I'm surprised I don't just use ooh, ring pointer for other things. I'm gonna do something like this. A little something like this. $231. New ring. How long would it take to build a program that does file compression in the C++ from scratch? I don't know. Let's see here. If it's a command line utility, then we could probably build sort of the bare minimum for that in like what, maybe an hour to set up a random project. And then I would have to probably find or figure out a compression algorithm. Compression algorithm. I don't really know very many compression algorithms. Like, I sort of get how to do deflate, inflate kind of things. Those are probably the easier one. Let's see, I would have to write, what, some input and output routines. I think all of the input and output routines would probably take me, let's say, a stream's worth. Yeah, it would probably take me like a stream to write the bare minimum shell of a compression thing. If I stub out all the routines, then maybe that would take like one stream's worth. Yeah, I calculate things in terms of streams, not in terms of how long. Yeah, and then making the actual algorithms, that would probably take me like, what, 3? Maybe 3 streams if I'm like working from some reference. Or maybe like 5 streams if I have to figure it out myself. What is that? 6 Mesaka streams worth? Let's call the typical Mesaka stream like 10 hours, give or take. So estimation there is between 60 and 70 hours. I don't know if that's accurate or not. But maybe. I've written decompression algorithms. There's at least 2 of them, like hiding in key engine even. But never actual compression algorithms. The thing that does the compression. We didn't do that. We might have to do that. I don't know. The problem with compression algorithms is that most of them don't parallelize well. Unless you're doing some sort of, like, I don't know, sliding window dictionary scan, probably aren't going to get very much parallel performance out of them. Ring operator constant void ring pointer delete. The workspace. The workspace. I think it's pretty decent. I think it's pretty good to me. Although it's maybe a little bit cluttered sometimes. Sometimes I think it's a little cluttered. Like I have too many Tmux windows open. Or I will have too many Vim things open, like, what was it? The ACMA space? You have like 5 different panes open there. Random something or other. This one with a vertical. This one's pretty good though. And then we got all that stuff, the i3/sway tab thing going on here. Okay, so I want to swap between those for some reason. Okay, it links. Is it gonna explode? Is it gonna blow up? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. That's promising, right? What are you? Constant. Const reference. You need to be delete. You R value reference. You need to be delete. Operator equals constant delete. Operator R value delete. I don't think that's what caused it, but I want to make sure. Well, the fact that it doesn't seg fault is an accomplishment, I guess. Doesn't do much else. So, you know, it's promising. Promising is kind of broken. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Pack 6. I don't think I've ever heard of Pack 6. Coming up with all kinds of unusual and new versions of doing things. We do a map set of distinct context to a pair of counts. 0 bits, 1 bits. Order of recent history. Half the count over 2 is discarded when the opposite bit is observed. I'm not gonna pretend to know exactly how that works. Sounds kinda interesting though. We got read file descriptor, the ring. Should be the read back. And then the read back. full read, you get file descriptor. What the heck? You're supposed to be a reference. Do I have to give this one the treatment? The treatment? Be like a ring from ring. Constant. Delete. R value. Delete. Reference operator equals delete. You do nothing. You do whatever. No copy. No copy. Oh, no luck. No luck. No luck. No luck. No luck. Well, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Requeue. Requeue. If I go pulled. I go op. Does this set the op? Set the op. Yes, this does set the op code. Yeah, we set the op code. Okay. Okay. I might have to get some of these. Some of these debug options here. Turn those back on until we find something. $10 gigabytes of zeros. It's a lot of data. It's a lot of data. There's too many data. just not doing anything, is it? Like, do we get any results out of this thing? No? No? No, none. None at all. Where do we enter the queued thing? We got scan devices. Scan devices? I don't think it errors. Don't think it errors. So, like, does it do anything? We should try something obvious, I guess. With the squee. Okay, how about enter queued? Reference. Figuring out a compression algorithm in parallel sounds like a very extremely kind of sort of complex topic. I'd say good luck if you attempt such a thing. 'Cause it sounds sort of fundamentally difficult. Why is this not sending me any results? completions. Nothing. Nada. Got nada. 3. What if we go here to the loop? Okay, definitely checks the loop. So if we are definitely checking the loop, then why are we not getting anything? $45 megabytes. What do they call this? Like, that's called like what? 2-to-1 compression? Compression ratio? Pretty decent amount. The only thing it could be like would be create maybe. So create does things. I'm pretty sure create does things. know that I need to set those because we're just zeroing everything out. Oh, that's a minor thing though. That's not gonna make it not respond at all. Let's see, why don't we put this in here? I don't think there's anything waiting, but I also don't know at this point because it stopped working. It's unusual. It's very highly irregular. Unless we're not putting items into the ring appropriately anymore somehow. That would be very highly confusion though. Highly confusion. What are you? Pull, read, requests. Set the opcode. The file descriptor. Some callback data. Send the index. Of events. Get pointer. No, never enough pointer. Could load in memory order acquire. I don't think that's gonna make a difference though. Mm. Hmm. Is there anything up here from setup? No, it's just like the list. I don't get it. It is the Huta. 2H. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Gotta get that hydration, I guess. Definitely. Definite maybe. I think if we were to call this function, have it fail, then this part should seg fault if anything had gone wrong. So I don't think anything went wrong there. And then we got the order here. We got file descriptor, minimum size, it's device, it's function, very function, very pointer. Enter queued. Can we just say, I don't know, one minimum complete? Mm. I don't really get rid of that. And we will, I guess we'll pull the ring, because that's something that we didn't really get last time. Didn't really do that. But that is something that definitely changed. We don't pull the ring. We kind of just fire it and forget. Okay, but that didn't change it. That did not fix it. Why did I not fix it? Because of what? Because of this, maybe? Let me just always return, I don't know, false, true, false, true, false, I don't know. And if we just always try to enter the ring? False, true, false, false, true, 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 false. We don't know. The voice? I don't know. Maybe if I'm like not super busy or anything. I was kind of not home for a few days this week. Okay, wait, what the ring are we looking at here? Three? Three? That's where I got the good chewy bread from. Ugh, I got ring? Three. Hmm. 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 Zero. The YouTubes. The YouTubes. The YouTubes. The YouTubes. Kind of been like uploading stream VODs there. But they're technically unlisted. You have to find them by going through the playlist. The Stream VODs playlist. What's it called? Stream archives or something. Misaka is truly mysterious sometimes. The claims from the YouTube? I have like one copyright claim once from... Well, not like a claim, but like a report of some sort. Like an automated thing triggered. I think it's because like I had video. I had like a video clip inside of one of my VODs. It wasn't like music or sound related. I don't edit video.
Today is Mother's Day in the USA. Use this information usefully, or don't.
Usefully. Usefully.
Misaka utu poops.
And the reason I don't put stuff on YouTube is because it usually gives me a hard time trying to process stupid long videos, and so I'm kind of lazy. Like there's supposedly like an automatic export from Twitch thing to YouTube. I tried it a couple of times. It's broken. It breaks like every single time I use it. So I have to download the video files from Twitch, upload them again to the YouTube, set a bunch of metadata, and then cross my fingers and hope that the like video processing stage doesn't lock up. Otherwise I have to like delete it and then upload it again. Like I do have like the fibers, and normally it's not like a transfer rate thing. It's the video processing stage. The metadata thing. Restream doesn't really. Restream is supposed to like shove your video stream source. So it's supposed to insert itself in between you and like the live stream ingest servers, which is a very different workflow. Like I don't live stream to YouTube. If I did, then that would save me from having to like upload files, but also I'd have to keep an eye on it and then make sure that like I don't exceed like 12 hours or something. Because that's actually a very real concern for me. Very ow. I have to do something with this crazy cat. What do you want? What do you want? Ow. Very ow. So much ow. Sit properly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So much. Yeah, yeah. We still do an ad break time thing. Yeah. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of. So scrolly. Is it so scrolly? Scroll E? Look at it go. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many and. So many and. Oh my god. Metadata. Metadata, 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 data, 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 data. Okay, so the way it works if you're like live streaming to like YouTube is that YouTube has its own dashboard thing for live streams, and you'd have to like set the stream title and all that stuff. So it's kind of sort of like Twitch in that regard. Where you pick a video title before you start the stream. And that's the kind of stuff that I would have to like copy over and fill in if we're doing upload instead of streaming. So much. Yeah, yeah. that and any, like, maybe stream. What's it called? I don't know. Categories? Tags? Tags on YouTube work differently, though. Hello, hello. And welcome, welcome to the Wind Up Boy. Buoy. Got the buoy. Why are we not enter? Got ring, we got complete, we got no, we got no real answer here. Enter 29. $29. Return the number of IOs successfully consumed. Enter. Get events. If we do IO ring, enter, get events. Then we should maybe get something out of it. Or it will freeze? Sort of? Maybe? It is pretty solidly not doing anything. What am I working on? We're working on an IO ring, IOU ring abstraction for my engine. My 3D engine slash window manager thing. I'm building like this custom window manager from scratch, basically. It's not going as well as I would hope today. Sequentially consistent. I don't know. I don't think we ban Nympheus. Nope, clearly not. You can doze for like 10 minutes though, that would be nice. 10 minutes would be good. Yeah. Somewhat, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Definitely the unique level of personality. I don't know if I could put up with that today or not, though. Kind of worn out. I don't want to have to get up. I don't want to have to get up. Especially if you're not going to spend the channel points for me to do so. What even is that? I don't think it's... I don't know. This is not the submission thing. We're not submitting... Wow, it doesn't do anything. It just locks up here. I mean, that's not really what I would call a stretch break. I do get out of my chair, and like if I get out of my chair, I do a little stretch, but like it's not like stretch break levels of stretching or anything. Why am I not getting any events? An actual stretch break routine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this seems to like lock up some of the threads somehow. So that's not it. Oh, he's trying to get me to like take breaks. Yeah. That's a good thing, I suppose. Get me to take all the breaks. Probably. Probably. one should go in front. You tail. Get tail. At least tail. I don't think that's it. So can we add a log F right about here? I want to know if we do. A file descriptor. Send the index. And I don't know, pointer. Nada. Nada. I don't know, is my system trolling me? Or did I actually break this thing? Nope, it definitely still gives me results. So... We're gonna get up. Where that water at? I think I need to drink myself some water too. Yeah. So, two thoughts. One is that I'm like not sure if we messed up get SQE. I probably did. What do we do here? We get SQE index. And then we never set SQE index out. So we're just submitting the same request over and over and over again, and it's not the one we actually want. I don't know what happened to that line. I don't know how I missed it in the refactor. That's very highly important. Segmentation fault? That's more like it. Yeah. Yeah, segmentation fault. That's good, yes. One of the rare cases where we say seg fault is good, yes, if it happens. we gotta mark that as done. I also thought of an idea for my channel points. I need to turn my music down a little bit. I was like, they're kind of like bubbles. What if I called them bubbles? No, that's not really what we want to call them. What if I make them cubes? Or triangles? I don't know. Cubes is more fun. More triangles. Because I'm like, we call them May points because I'm like, I don't know what to call them. But I'm like, what if they're cubes or something? Yeah. Yeah. Cubes or triangles. Triangles are on the screen though. You got it, it's... Corridito. That's actually not half bad of a pun. Okay, what are we core dumping here? Are we segmentation? Are we actually core dump? Do we actually get a core dump? Or are you lying to me? I don't think we actually get the... I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is that IO up. What do you have here? We have number, send the ID, got user data, this is an index, and then we got enter, and then we got read, what's it called? Result, user data, and user data is the index, which we don't really verify. The index. So what is buffer at fluff index? You are the pointer object. Yeah, we'll just point at the pointer object. Get you. So you will be another pointer, which is hopefully not null. Help if I rebuild the program. Help if I actually found the command that rebuilds the program. I don't know that. That's very, very null. It's very highly, extremely null. I don't think we want to push this back. I'm gonna E. It's kind of sort of E. No, we're gonna get rid of that one. We are gonna get rid of that one. Or maybe, just maybe we put the requeue error thing in here. Cannot stare and you cannot queue. Unless you are a Mesaka subscriber. Very E. Okay. Maybe get rid of extra fluff. Extra fluff. Okay, that looks more like results. That looks like results, if I ever saw some. Very results. Resulting results? Let's see, you can be the pointer, which we now have by reference. Guess we need to move that. I think we might have solved one of the premium most mysteries. Yeah. Yeah, so now we can find that enter. Maybe. Get rid of you, find that request. Maybe. Get rid of you. I guess we still do this somewhere. Request. Read request. Read request. No. Thank you. Then we got read ring. Sort of clean that up maybe. Okay, now you do things. Right? Do things. And more things. Till you run out of things. Running out of running out of things. Ayya. 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 I just can't word today. Today. E. Too many E. Controls go burr. Okay. Insomnia. I don't know if you would know insomnia if it fell out of the sky and went splat in the middle of your driveway. I mean, you have a driveway. That's not how insomnia works. Like, not at all. Not one bit. Armchair psychologist? For real, for real? For real, for real? Like, you wouldn't even know if my eyes are open or closed or not. Because if I look down at the keyboard for some reason, then, like, there's a chance that the eyes might just close anyway. Even though I am maximum stare at all the things. Stare. I can't stare looking up because it's unable to track me at this angle. You look up. It's just like, are you sure your eyes are open? No. If I leave them open, I lean back. They do weird, freaky things. Weird, freaky things if my eyes go off axis. Even if I do leave them open. I mean, I do kind of blink like this. Where it's like one eye and then the other. But the winking, if I like look up or down or something, that's, I don't know, that could go either way. That could be like, it's missing a blink. It's missing a it's missing a visible something or other. Like, it can't see my eyes. Also, we have like lighting things. Like, I do have my lamp on. If we turn the lamp off, and then we have the eyes open. See if I can get them to like close or freak out or something. I don't know. We got the low lighting. Yeah, we turn all the lights low. I am not closing my eyes here. They're just doing that. Misaka steering contest. Misaka eye staring contest, tracking contest, part 3. It's one of the weird quirks of like the desk lighting and the tracking software. Like, it's decent at what it does, but like there's limits to what you can do with like a single webcam and a tensor-based tracking solution. If I want more precision, I would need like, I don't know, more cameras? Or maybe like infrared cameras or something? Just strewn about. So that they can catch me from more angles. So if I look this way, or that way, or just down versus up, it would be able to like stare at me. Tracking helmet. I don't really know that I want to wear something. Like, I do have my headphones. But that's about it. So unless there's some way of like integrating tracking onto my headphones in some unobtrusive way, which I kind of doubt. Then, like, a helmet of some kind is probably not too likely to happen anytime soon. The microcontrollers. The microcontrollers. Yeah, I've programmed quite a few microcontrollers. Quite a lot. Is this ad break open? Open? Over? Over yet? Hopefully it is. Yeah, we program quite a bit of microcontrollers. I did like some AVR, Arduino based ones. We did some like HC11 ones. I did some, what's it called? Started making my own microcontroller in like VHDL. Didn't get very far with that yet. Or no, it was Verilog. One of those languages. One of those hardware languages. I gotta make a microcontroller. Yeah. Yeah. Make a design for a microcontroller in a hardware language, like Verilog or VHDL or Mygen. However you pronounce that. And then instantiate it. Upload and instantiate it inside of a field programmable gate array. FPGA. Write assembly for a microcontroller. Imogen. Imogen? I don't know. I don't know about that pronunciation. You can definitely write assembly language for microcontrollers, though. Like, they're just, you know, kind of off-the-shelf architectures that are, like, widely supported. Whether you realize it or not. Like a lot of like more powerful ones are typically just ARM 32-bit chips. Some of the smaller ones, some of the 8-bit ones, those are what they got. It's like AVR, and then what's that other one called? 80,000, 8,000 something or other. I forget. There's some HC11 stuff. I don't know if you know or not. All the crazy targets supported by like GCC and bin utilities, a lot of those are related to like microcontroller industry. Also, hello and welcome to the Kirim. Hello, hello. I think Risk 5 is also kind of gaining popularity for microcontrollers. A little bit. Ow. Whether you actually get ads or not from Twitch depends on which region you're from. Some regions don't play any ads, and some regions play lots and lots of ads. Like, I think America, like the US, Canada, let's see, certain European countries. Not sure exactly which ones. They'll get ads. I don't know offhand. I don't know offhand all the countries that may or may not. I know that ad block on Twitch is like really, really complex though. Because there's what's called, oh, what do you call that thing? There's like a manifest or whatever, which is like it's like what video snippets to download and play. And I think the ads are kind of integrated into that in some way. So ad block on Twitch usually involves figuring out how to get that stream of data and interleave that with like the miniature stream preview. Well, that's actually a kind of a fun thing, by the way. You can sort of cheat almost. If you have a desktop browser and like most of the browsers let you do this. If you hover over a video, there's like this little tiny icon in, I think it's along like the right or left side. I don't remember which, and it's like pop out video for picture in picture. If you click on this, you can grab the video stream element from the web page. And there's like video controls on it. If you do this to that little tiny stream preview in the upper right corner, normally it's muted, but you can unmute the little tiny stream and actually hear the stream while ads are playing. The catch is that you'd have to mute it again afterwards. So what most of like the Twitch ad blocking solutions do is basically something like that. They detect the presence of the little tiny stream, and then they've like replaced the main stream panel with the little tiny one if you happen to get ads. So you get like a minor down level in quality, but you can still watch. Or listen, as the case may be. Since I just sort of yap quite a bit. Quite a bit, quite a bit. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of... what's it called? I don't know, do I want to keep the ePoll stuff, or... no, I think we'll get rid of that. Let's just delete all of it. Goodbye, ePoll. Maybe if I change my mind, I can build that into my abstraction. Possibly. And that's gonna be like a one-liner. Or we could put that in here. Less than 0, 0, or R. Sure. Then we get the actual value. Let's see, anything else we have to like find in here? Let's see, we still have to do clean up, I think. What's gonna be interesting to try and debug is like how would you clean up? Because I have to be able to handle insertion and removal of devices. Or else it won't work very well, now will it? Nope, not at all. But now we have this sort of decent abstraction over like completion or whatever. The hot swapping of insertion and removal devices. That's literally what I was just talking about. Like, the only way for EV-dev nodes to get removed is if you unplug or plug in the device. And the device node goes away. Like, if you try that right now, it will probably complain. It will probably be very unhappy. It would probably encounter, I don't know, one of the error conditions. Is it this false case here, I think? And then that should, I think, remove the device from... Well, it's not gonna, like, close the device properly, but it will remove it from the ring process. But, like, device nodes, these are normally instantiated by input peripherals, like, you know, USB devices, things that you would be regularly expected to, like, plug and unplug and hot plug and swap and unswap. So the last thing you want is to, like, plug in a USB mouse and then have your desktop crash. That would be kind of, you know, a bad user experience. Now my crunchies. Now my crunchies, we need those. I need all my crunchies. Where'd you take my crunchies? What should I do to deserve such crunchiness? Smush all these together. Yeah. Make sure Clang didn't import anything stupid. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I think I'm okay there. I think we are okay there. It might be kind of fun to try and figure out how to make the ring more do other things. Yes, this is nonsense. I'm speaking nonsense again. Did we go through all of these? I kind of went through all of these. rid of... Yeah, there's no more commented out things, are there? There's always commented out things. Get rid of those. There's a fly on my screen. There's a fly on your screen. There's a screen on your fly. There is a screen on your fly. No, wait, that doesn't make it. This doesn't make it big. Doesn't make a bacon. Doesn't bake a bacon.
There is a flying screen.
There's a flying screen. It screens. We got a screen for flies. Mm-hmm. 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 Flying toasters. A very classic screensaver, the flying toasters. They have wings and everything. Let's see, we want and completion. Let's see, what else do I need to do here? This got like all sorts of changes in it. Mostly just with a bunch of the keys. Three, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then we got strings. I don't know if I feel like trying to refactor everything in the engine to use the new strings or not. And like one day I might write myself a new formatting engine or formatting library. But today is not that day. We need to add tables, input, and completion. Ban people. Yeah. Certain entities. Certain entities. Yeah, certain entities. The one whom I timed out earlier. up a level. Some Linux, we want HID input. And, come on thing. We want tables. We want to add new completion files. It's not formatter for the files. It's formatter for log output. So think like, you know how like printf has these like little formatter tokens, formatting template strings, that sort of thing. Something like that, but a little more, I don't know, something a little more C++ intelligent-ish. Like right now I'm using very C-like printf type thing. And I was thinking of maybe exploring like variadic templates to write like an alternate formatted print function. Because that's one of the things that like C++ 17, I think it was, offers, is the variadic templates feature. And I only like played with them a little bit, but they're kind of fun. I think they're also in 14, but less widely used there. C++ 14. Yeah, maybe it was C++ 14 that added them. I don't remember. Don't remember. Either way, though, I think it's an interesting feature, and I've been wanting to try it, and that seems like a perfect opportunity to experiment. What did we do here? We do the IOWO ring completion system for mainly HID input. And I finally added more logf formats. Wee. Yes, now we have these new files incorporated into the engine. Commit log. Now we can go mess with them some more, maybe, I don't know. Or we could be done for the day. That's an option. Because I did kind of start a little on the late side. Because I also woke up a little on the late side. So I don't know if I want to explore the full 8 hours, or if I want to Be early or I don't know. It's a difficult decision to make sometimes. Like, do I tweak my schedule or do I explore the other thing? The other thing I wanted to look at is what is called DRM. In this case, the acronym stands for Direct Rendering Manager, not to be confused with the other kind of more popular DRM or unpopular DRM, the Digital Restrictions Management. It's not that one. It is definitely the Direct Rendering Manager. Which is another one of those like Linux IO control device APIs that you can fetch from like the what's it called, libseat seatd or login D over the dbus. It's another one of those device nodes. Oh yeah, one of those things. If you look in /dev, there's like a whole bunch of files. Obviously, special device node files. And let's see here. You got your frame buffers, FB0 and 1. Those are like pixel access to like the displays, the screens, the cards. But there's another way of doing it. Like the accelerated graphics layer can be accessed through ERI. The direct rendering interface. And this was something I was looking at a little bit. A little bit, but never really dug super deep into. There's like card 0, card 1, and a render node. Because the way these work is that there's one of these per GPU in the system. And if you open up one of these special devices, normally doesn't do very much on its own. But if you happen to have the appropriate permissions, and you send the particular file, or rather the resulting file descriptor, if you send it like some special DRM specific IO control codes, then you can get information about the current display, current displays plural connected to the card. You can change the screen resolutions. You can acquire the different like the different graphics cards resources. You can sub-access the cards, so you can make it so other applications can like access the DRM features temporarily. This is called like leasing the card in DRM speak. And so I think last time I looked at this, I was exploring the sys file system side of it. So we go in sys. I believe it's in class. DRM. There's a list of cards. And there's a list of cards suffixed with which screens are which. So card 0 has like an unknown screen on it. Card 1 has like DisplayPort 1, DisplayPort 2, DisplayPort 3, HDMI A1, unknown 2. If HDMI A1 looks familiar to you, or if DisplayPort 2 looks familiar to you, it's because this value shows up here in like my Sway status bar, for example. These are the active names, the symbolic names for which screen is connected to the card. Connected to which card? This is the part of the stream where I check the water. The water? Check the water. Yep, it's definitely still water. It hasn't turned into not water. So, that's promising. Let's see. Nope, that's definitely still water. I don't think it turned into wine. It's a very distinct watery taste. I don't know how I would rate it. Definitely water. I am no longer chibi. How could this have happened to me? You know, if I had other moderators, it could also be chalked up to like special moderator privilege, but I don't think I have any other moderators. If I do, I don't remember. Well, that's something I should remember. E. Yes, we are flat and we are chibi again. Yes, of course. Obvious. Clearly. So, where was I? Yeah, screens. So, this up here displays like the current Wayland's screen operator thing. I'm so good with words. The current screen that is active that has the mouse cursor on it, for example, this is what Sway does. So if I move the mouse on the other screen, it goes to DisplayPort 2, HDMI 1. Apparently that is DisplayPort 2 as opposed to being DisplayPort 1. I don't know how. I don't know how I arranged some of that. But we did. Screen detection and placement. Well, screen detection works pretty much like any other compositor. It uses the DRM API. It looks through probably sys file system like every other compositor. As for placement, well, we could actually show you an example because I used to hyperland on this thing. So if we go and configure hyperland configure, you have to tell it in the config file how you want your monitors placed using these same DRM device names and where you want them and what resolution they should take on. I was like, why can I select this? Oh yeah, because I'm running Vim inside of Vim. I'm not supposed to run Vim inside of Vim. Very E. So this is how you would arrange your monitors on the screen. A chicken. Chicken. You're making chicken, I'm guessing. And then we have rice or pasta. Rice or pasta. Rice or pasta. I think I would pick pasta. So yeah, pretty much all compositors use the DRM IDs. I think there's a couple that don't. They do their own silly thing. But anything that's like WL roots based or vaguely WL roots compatible will typically go down this route. It's sort of like the de facto standard, more or less. Because these are identifiers. The kernel provides them. Pretty much every other tool will provide them in a very consistent way. They're technically globally unique. Like, you don't even need the prefix. Technically, you could also use like the, what's it called? Is it the DDID or something like that? I don't remember what you call that. And you could get like the name of the display, for example, from the actual display. But like, actually, we could sort of do that. Like, if you look in the DRM, and then we go to, what is it? Card 1, a display port 2. There's like, oh, it's EDID. I was close. EDID. It will tell you like in whatever that form is. Like the device name or whatever. So, like, DRM will give you access to this, but you can also get it through, like, sys slash sys file system, this sort of thing. Plus, this is, like, unprivileged, and it will usually give you access. To actually read stuff from the DRM device nodes directly, you have to basically open them up in a sort of vaguely privileged way. Which is kind of a little bit inconvenient. I think there might be some other API for it, but like I don't know. As far as I've seen, this is the way to go. Like, I think, what was it? Maybe UDev or Dbus might have some of this. But I would have to investigate that, and I don't know if it's worth doing as opposed to just reading it from here. So I did like make a file that would like, I don't know, give me an entry point. I don't think we call this though. Yeah, no, we don't call this. This was just like finding the imports I would need and then figuring out how to call them. But the problem that I ran into there is that we would need the actual like file descriptors or some such, and we don't have that. So I was going to make like some sort of silly little privileged service that would give me the file descriptors. Without having to like, I don't know, set UID my binary or something stupid like that. Which would definitely work, but is kind of overkill. It also seems a little bit extreme. I don't know if I'd want to resort to that or not. Like, I've been set GID my binary, so I can like read the like evdev nodes. Because normally what you would do if you have a compositor, and what I kind of initially built, is that you ask dbus for it. Which I have that feature in the engine, so if it's not set GID and we're starting up the engine as a compositor or whatever, then like it will get all the device nodes via like the what's it called, libseat, which is a convenient C library for doing that exact thing. And one of the other features of libseat is also getting DRM device nodes. I don't know if we can get the DRM device node for, what's it called? what's it called, for the display or not. We might be able to. I don't know. I don't know. I'm very curious. Because I know one of my graphics devices, I tell it to be disabled, and I don't know if that leaves, like, DRM node in a disabled state or not. But even if it did, I think that wouldn't actually work. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. That would not work because in order to actually grab any of the nodes, you need to be like the active seat. And it's not going to mark me as the active seat if, like, I have sway going, so... Although I might be able to access the other DRM node, I would have to have something privileged open it for me. If we're gonna, like, test this. There's another way of testing this, though. Another more convoluted, evil way of testing all of this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh no. I could implement a terminal. Like a virtual TTY, a pseudo TTY. And feed it inputs from my new input system. Unironically, that is something that I could actually do in the current, like, architecture. Like, that's a simple-ish API. I'm not exactly about to call it the easiest thing to implement in the world, but it is... that is doable. Either that or we could do... Yeah, I don't know. I need a better strategy for developing this thing. Like, one of my plans was to get some sort of, like, miniature service. Some little custom service that would, like, open device nodes for me. For testing. And then use that. Because I don't know if you've, like, watched, I don't know, earlier, or some of my previous streams, but every time I, like, rebuild the project, I'm like, go over here, do this little chgroup chmod command, and then we can run, like, the project after every build. And that lets me access the input devices. It's like every time I run this thing, it gives me, you know, access to the mouse, access to the keyboard. The only reason I can do that is because I chgroup the process and tell it to open the nodes directly. The Hero Forge. Is this just like an off-the-shelf thing that I can download or whatever? Download source code for? Oh, that is definitely a service. I don't think that's the kind of service that we need, though. Not the right kind of miniature. Cha-air? Cha-earth? Cha-water? Cha-fire? Only the master of all 5 elements can become the avatar. But then, suddenly, everything changed when the Cha group attacked. Or the Chirrut. Yeah, the Chirrut Nation. Everything changed when the Chirrut Nation attacked. Only a master of all the elements can become the Cha-avatar. Cha-air. The Cha-air master. I could use a posture corrector every once in a while. The Cha-onin Nation. Oh no. Oh no. You need the Cha element. Yes, what if the Chirrut were a creature? What would it look like? The Chirrut. I sort of imagine it would be sort of like a... almost like a plant-like creature. Maybe like some giant insect, but it's plant-looking. Rebellion Force? Asia. Get out of here with all this set nonsense. We have to chit forever. Or our favorite, chick disc. Doesn't quite work. Nope. Chick disc. So I actually started to try and sort of write, what's it called? Ika. Ika. Ika, 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 Ika. I feel like I just need to copy and paste a bunch of code to make it work. Are you clients? Ika clients. I'm gonna make an Ika server though. No, did I know? No, we did not. No, we did not. So grab all of those. And then we will go here. And I think we're just gonna do another int main sort of thing. Yeah. I gotta get sockets. select is fine for this application, I think. Or we could use poll again. That's probably not too bad for this. Probably. Uh, can you not? I need to fix this stupid overlay thing. Stupid overlay thing. Next stream is about stream gizmos, I think. Let's see here. What was I gonna include in here? I don't know. Standard int, my favorite. Include the lib, maybe. Include, I don't know, IO, probably. Stream gizmos. Fix my stupid chat box. C. Not only C. Not the only C. Wait, you want me to just see this file? Holy CC. Back to the eco client, and then we will buffer delete 7011. Ika. You can rename Ika to Ika C. Yeah. We're gonna full C mode for this one. What do I need to make this thing do? Let's see. I think we had to make it open a socket. So yes, we need whatever that thing's called. Socket address Unix. I think. Probably. The Ika address. Unix? Maybe? Path? Maybe? Oh no, so... Can we I don't know, build. Let's see, where is it? A system. Ika. Output. Dev. No. No. Dev. No. Can't write a BFD on standard out. Really? 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 Okay. Okay. Got that dirty macro. Is it just supposed to be like some stupid, quick, and dirty program that makes thing? Makes stuff exist? Probably. Maybe, probably. Let's see. What do we need? Socket. Domain. Let's see. Which one was it? Domain. Domain. Very incredible. Very incredible. For real. That's the wrong API. Give me 3. What is domain? Domain. A socket domain. Address family. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I think we're gonna do stream mode sockets. Yeah. I'm just gonna boop you again. What are you? You are the Ika socket. Take care. Until next time, I don't know, we've run kind of a little bit later than more normal, perhaps. What are you? Socket. Can we print error? The socket? Not the socket. And then we want to open the socket. No, listen. I'm going to listen the socket. With some shallow backlog, probably. Probably. Kind of, sort of, probably, perhaps. We also want to make sure that we can, I don't know, clean up some stuff here, maybe? Probably? Wednesday? Yeah, we should be back Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. I think my sleep schedule won't be too wonky, weird, wonky. I don't know. Get, what do we do? Accept? Want to get some of that accept? We got that peer address or whatever, and the length of the thing. The length of the thing. Is there even a peer address in a socket stream? I don't even know. Probably not. The path name sockets. Very easy. You're an address. The size of the peer address. I think probably. Oh, I forgot to bind. Thank you, random example. R less than 0 after bind. I was like, what do I do with my address? Oh yes, we bind it, clearly, I don't know if this structure gets zeroed properly. Do I have to zero the structure? Maybe. I like my little initializer, but if I have to put socket at no address. Oh my god, why? Oh my god, why? Which means I have to do... What's it called? I guess we'll do string copy. String... N copy? No, we'll just do mem copy. We're gonna go full evil mode. Mem copy into path. This string. 6 characters? Sure. Missing a paren. Alright, now we can find the socket to the address. Size of address. Why am I trying to make this portable for? It's only gonna work on my system, right? Right? No, not right. It's not right. Nope. Gotta go full C mode here. Probably. Problemly. What do you need to do? You need to close the sockets? Almost anything has to like close the socket at this point. Use a socket path. Socket path length. You're gonna be what? String length. Socket path. Sure. I guess we'll make this dynamic-ish. Dynamic enough. Basically, anything after bind should probably call into the error handler. Handler. I'm gonna close that, and then we're gonna unlink. What is it? Socket path. Return number. Oh no, it sounds like someone is asking for it. Somebody be asking for it. C programming. In the Vim. It's the Neo Vim. A little bit of chilling. No, we're going C mode. Well, this is a C file. We'll get to Russia. Privyet. Hello. I don't know very much Russian. I'm sorry. I didn't study. I did not study very good at all, nope. Sometimes I wish I did, and sometimes I don't know. I like this chill music, it go crazy. Crazy, crazy. Wait, do we even have an unlink? What do they do with this? Where do we get unlink? You might be in Unistandard or whatever you're called. Yeah. So if anything goes wrong here, we want to go to the air handler. Two words. What a good 2 words. Wayland desktop. That's very high level. Very incredibly high level. It's a bit much for the high level, actually. Writing an entire Wayland desktop from scratch. So, like, Wayland is like a thing. It's a thing. It's part of that. It's that Linuxy thing. Yep. Matching function call for accept. Did I forget a step here? I think we need to ccast you into a struct socket address. I think. Direct socket address. I keep wanting to spell out socket. Memset. Forget the pointer thingy. Conversion. Oh, gotta put the pointer. Gotta put the pointer. Not better. Don't better. That kind of better. And then. And then. Socket length type. Socket length then type pure address length. Very pure address length. What next? Are you gonna also want a pointer? No. Not jump. Probably because we're doing this. Gotta put all my declarations up there. Okay, okay. Close enough. Okay. And then we need to probably do the poll. Poll. Wait, you take. You take poll FD. Array. I guess we'll put what, like 2, 3? 3 is fine. 3 is fine. I'm not gonna use that many. Put clans in there. File descriptor. Events. Pull in. What else could you possibly ask for? I just want one timeout. One. That's probably fine. Or 100. 100 millionth of a second. Timeout is -1. Block until an event occurs. No, just do that. This little function doesn't need to do much. Clearly not. And then if that's less than that, then we can complain about poll. Go out to the error handler. see, if we have pole error, and then that's bad. If you pull a hang up, that's also kind of bad. So you have pull in. That's kind of what we want from the silly thing. So I want to receive from the client some data into some sort of buffer. And I don't care about flags ever, it seems. And then if we have an R equals 0, the socket is closed. The socketed is closed. Otherwise, a yummy data. Data. Yummy data. Delicious. Too many delicious. It should be, let's see here. Item 1. I don't know, maybe 1,000. That's an evil number. Constant? Very constant? Not constant enough? And then we're going to want to close the client eventually. And then we're going to want to sort of do accept and close in a loop. I want to do close and unlink if we somehow exit out of the loop. However tricky that may be. Let's see, FD0. You can be the listener socket. That seems decent, I think. Probably, maybe. Which means this should actually be like 2, 1 or 2. I guess that depends on how many there are. Your 1 plus client count. Mm-hmm. Let's see, you can be what? Index. Or I. Everyone loves I. I is a good number. More loop. More loop. And then what? I. Very I. Wait. I. We're just gonna lump these two together. And then... client count, we'll increment that. See, this is if you have item 0. You are basically a new client. Continue. Great. The client. Wait, yeah, that's sort of important. Data. I don't know what kind of data I would want. If I only have like a single client, this would be fine. If I have more than one, that's a problem. A very problem. Yeah, I will can we like output you to, I don't know, something or other? You are not a structure or a union. Struct? Okay, we put struct. Better? Better. Better. Ow, 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 ow. So now if I run this silly little program, which I need another terminal for, that's not a terminal. It doesn't immediately explode, and we have a socket called Oh No's. I don't have anything to connect to a socket with. What even? Can we cat Oh No's? No, that doesn't work. Yep, nope. We need something a little more sophisticated to connect to that. Just a little bit. Some of that hydrate. Yum. Yum yum. No such device. Oh, the fact that I just kind of hacked this together and it doesn't break is kind of like, it's kind of, doesn't do anything, of course, but, it doesn't need to do very much. Anyways, we might just borrow some stuff here. Okay, it didn't clean its things, so, I think it should be possible if the bind fails. If bind fails, with E address in use. I think we reserve the right to try again. Why do we not have error null? Where does error null come from? Where did error null not come from? What do we want to do? We want to unlink. So many error handlers. What even? Unlink. Alright, now you can sort of reconnect. Yeah, okay. Lovely. Doesn't look lovely. It doesn't look lovely, but it's maybe it's lovely. I don't know. I could put this in a loop. Or do? Are less than 0. I can make it a 4. Can be minus 1. Minus 1 equals something. Do that. How the Mesaka? On a scale of Mesaka to Mesaka? How does Mesaka? Maybe slightly. Mesaka. Kind of, sort of. And then this could be a continue. I don't think it's... I don't really think that was the best attempt at a thing, though, here. Yeah, no. Bind again. Yeah, I'm definitely. We're definitely in sea land here. Mm-hmm. We're gonna make the client side a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. Where can I borrow the code from this? For this? Like, let's just grab like all the mem copy, all the socket stuff here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Key difference is this one returns bool. This one doesn't use this one. This uses a logf. Mm-hmm. And then we want to connect it. Use size of address. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Close that. And then we can send something, right? Right. Gib file. That's it. 8 value. Yeah, okay. We'll get all this stuff here. Why are you not? It not do the thing. Yeah, yeah. And then we want to receive. Is it message? Copy and paste is my friend. Receive message. This probably needs a pointer. I gotta fill this thing in. I think we'll steal that from... what used that? The Wayland client, I think? Which is not open? Was it receive? Was it send? It's send message. Yeah, we agree on all of this. Do not wait. Do not wait. Control, pointer, control, buffer. Let's see, what are you? You're gonna be UNJ 8, I think, and we'll give you some number of bytes on the stack, I think, yeah, You get all the bytes. Are you IOVEC? What do we got here? Foss Unleashed. With the rating party of 6. Hello, 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 hi, welcome. How goes the stream? How go things? I'd like to set my buffer. Wrong symbol. Got the build system. Got a good build system. What are we building with the make system or the build system? Build systems are always fun, shall we say, I think. I can't remember if I did my last hydration or not. Oh well. I'll drink more water. Do the thing. Yeah, we gotta shout out. The Foss Unleashed. Okay, that letter doesn't go in there. It's this one. Yes, this one. Got a library, a common library for utilities. Got loads of stuff in monorepo. I do like the monorepo sometimes. Kinda sorta yum. That is maybe not too far off of, like, something similar to what I'm doing here. In a way. I need to get rid of this, because we're not writing thing. I do message header. I've been working on this project of mine called Key Engine. This is it's like a 3D Vulkan engine. It uses the Vulkan API from Kronos, the Kronos group. And I wrote the whole thing basically from scratch over the course of, I don't know, years. It's gone through a lot, for real, for real. And now I'm trying this experiment where I want to take the engine part and use it as a renderer for like a custom Linux desktop, basically. So I'm writing these like Linux specific backends to make it read all the input devices or enumerate all the DRM nodes or like talk to other applications over Unix socket. And eventually we're going to like build it up into like a working Wayland desktop, I think. Make it speak the Wayland protocols. I might make it do some other odds and ends as well. Don't know. The interface. The Unix sockets, these are used for various protocols. Like Wayland applications, they talk over Unix sockets. Dbus interactions, those talk over Unix sockets. X11 programs talk over Unix sockets. Right now I'm building a little utility that will let me open the like privileged device nodes from a less privileged process for development and testing purposes. Like, I keep just changing the file permissions of my application every time I run it, and that's very inconvenient. Because that, while that might work for like the what's it called? The input device nodes. The DRM device nodes, the ones for the like the GPU access, those are a lot more. I think those are a lot more restricted. I actually don't know. Oh, those are owned by Plug Device. So I might actually be able to open those with my silly group hack. Very curious. Very curious. One of these is like sticky or something. It's got, I don't know, other permissions on it. Now I wonder if I can open these. Misaka day job. Misaka is awake. Misaka just streams. Misaka is mysterious something or other. They're not sticky. They have something else. It's like this plus, which I don't know that I've seen before, but I think that might mean that it's. I assume this would mean it's like got like ACL settings or something. Extended permissions. Like, we're not looking at this typical file status. We got the little plus. We have stat dev dry card 1. I don't think it tells me. I don't think it tells me the extended permissions or whatever. Alp. There's no Alp. And no Alp. If it was SUID, that would show up in one of the columns. One of the permissions columns. So it's not that. Could maybe ls attribute. Operation not supported while reading flags. I don't think it's that. Because it's not on a file system. It's sort of on a file system. I think it's on a pseudo file system though. I could be wrong. I don't know. What other things can we ls? Do we have? Enough? That's not it. Or E. Get FACL. We were talking about that earlier for some reason. I almost find it a little bit ironic that I'm actually coming up with like an actual use for it. We got root group plug device. We got user read write. User Mesaka read write. Group read write. Mask read write. One of my input devices was also like this. Event 28. Event 6? Event 6 does not have such a thing. Yeah. Yeah, Mesaka cannot read write other device. We can read cards. Cards are a thing. So that's interesting to know. That I could potentially read the DRI nodes as is. It's gonna make my utility though. Because my input devices don't all have that. I wouldn't expect them to. Plus it's a convenient utility to have. That's what we got here. R greater than 0? Like most of these like API connections though, these aren't even like they're not even 3D related. Like all the 3D stuff more or less works and does enough of what I need it to do. So it's all the weird system integrations that are still to do. Still kind of sort of to do. We got IO info length. IO. Oh. See message length. It's a D% D thing. Yeah, we're just gonna print out all the outputs if it gives me any. If it gives me any. I don't know if it will or not. IOVEC handling on OmniOS. I don't think I've ever tried to do IOVEC on OmniOS. I did write a crazy, what's it called? There was like some API that like give you access to like physical addressing or some nonsense like this. I don't remember offhand what it was called. But I remember it being annoying. And I used it to like get raw Ethernet frames from physical devices or some nonsense like that on OmniOS. PCAP. It might have been PCAP. That sort of thing. A PCAP-esque. But it wasn't like... But like PCAP is like a specific library. This was like some system level thing. I can't for the life of me remember what it was called. I don't know if I would. It was like years ago that I wrote the stupid thing. Wait, I don't have... I need something to call my code. We need to call Ika. What can call Ika? We can call this from, I guess, HID input, because that's what actually seems like it needs it. The init. Do a nice tasty forward declaration and then just call that in the middle of there. Okay, address LL. Send to receive from. I don't think it's send to receive from. Well, it's not particularly. No, it does not sound like the thing. Not quite the thing. Not quite the thing. We get ping. Where's that ninja? Where that ninja at? Wait, did I make Ika? I don't know. Open fail. Permission denied. Well, that didn't work. It is the Astatin. Hello, hello. Wait, isn't this thing supposed to print something? Maybe? Actually, I don't know. If we send value. Make sure that's good. Let's make sure that is good. No, for Also getting a bunch of open fail. Open fail. What are you open fail? Where are you open fail? Do we not get called here? Today, this is more of the key engine. And I am working on some sort of low-level stuff to make some sort of utility that will open device nodes for me. Yeah. 3D engine with the Wayland nonsense planned for it. This doesn't have any other early returns, does it? No, I don't think it does. So we put a print in there. Oh, why didn't that do anything? How did that not do anything? How did I not get like a link error? What's a DRM sys? What's it doing in there? No wonder it works and does nothing. Because there's a stray function that exists that does nothing. Okay, yeah, sure, fine, okay. Banned file descriptor. Slightly bad file descriptor. Send failed. Send failed. File descriptor sets. Does Ika at least clean up a bit? Yeah, maybe kinda. Kinda, almost. What is this thing doing here? And file descriptor, I guess. I guess it could have been that we're accessing the wrong one somehow. Somehow. I don't exactly keep track of these very good. What does it do? What does it do if client count changes? Mmm. Mmm. Very mmm. Mm-mm. We'll just save this, and then we'll go and put that in there. And then we'll just GCC you into existence. It still didn't work. Yeah, I'm beginning to question, like, what the hell is your problem here? Yeah, this calls for printf. Yes, ma. Wait, except we have a client number thing. Client number thing. Client count thing. So if we set this to 0, that would ensure that there's not actually any events in there. I don't think that X11 would at all, in any way, shape, or form, be easier. It seems very highly unlikely. Receive bad file descriptor. Except for one. What are we receiving on then? Accept. Oh, so we need a new line in here. I forgot the new line. That's very important, the new line. Easier is never relevant. Misaka does not do things because they would be easier. I do things because they would be more interesting to me, programmatically. Name IO ring as Uwu ring? Because it's not IO ring, it's IOU ring. And I want an IOU ring. Hello and welcome to the cool coding cat. Very AIO. Nothing good about the IOU ring. It's kind of, I don't know, it's an interface. It's definitely an interface. It's definitely one of the interfaces of all time. It's weird because you normally, like, it expects you to pull it, and in a way that's not too bad, but in other ways it's kind of like, I don't know, just another way of handling incoming requests, kind of. But you can also do I/O over the ring. I don't know what to think about it. I think it's okay-ish at what it does. It's not like super ridiculously special or anything. Not bad. So we got R less than 0. Meisaka sleeps during the Meisaka time zone. What the heck does send fail? What if we just sleep? in here? Speaking of sleep. I'd be like, if we receive anything, then we'll just sleep for 3 seconds. That should keep everything jammed up long enough for me to notice. Okay, that didn't go. This thing immediately sends, or it immediately fails. I did the client side wrong. I think we did the client side wrong somehow, and I don't know how I did this. Wait, you're not the... That's why. That's why. That's why. It's not a thing. Nope, you're the Ika sockets. Connect is not accept. Those are two. They're very, very highly different things. Where is... I don't know. Can we just do, I don't know, Ninja and GCC both in case? Just in case. Okay, okay. Alright, we got our, what, 20 bytes of nonsense? Not actually received? Maybe that's the wrong thing to look at. Maybe we need to look at info, or no, message header, control length. That will probably tell me how much data are actually being read. It should be 0. Exactly 0. Yay, okay. We gotta make sure both sides work, apparently, you know? Okay. So get rid of this silly, obnoxious, fake sleep thing, and then we will... I guess we'll display... length. Probably. We received our, what, 8 bites of deliciousness? Delicious goodness. Delicious goodness, delicious yummy bites of, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. So we take our buffer at R, put a 0 in there, maybe printf it. Mm. I got the new line. It's always the new line. It's always the new line. Gib file. 8 bites of deliciousness. I think somebody gets it. I think somebody maybe gets it. Almost. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, when we receive, if we receive, then we want to like take, we're gonna take value, and we want to file. We want to file. We want to open the file. Just open a file. Open buffer with what's it called? Also, hello and welcome. Read write. The file. The file. The one true and only file. And then if the file is not open, then we will have failed to open the file, obviously, clearly. Maybe another include, like, standard lib? No, that doesn't seem right. F control? File control. And then we let continue on our way. Yummy data. Apparently the signature on that doesn't quite line up with what I expected it to. But otherwise, very otherwise, really? 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 I can't even. I can't even. Although that's not really what we want to do. We want to just give it file. No, we could give it full path to a file. Maybe that's fine. And that's what the other one does. Maybe. This program is so incredibly evil. It opens files. It just opens files. Yeah. Yep. Just opens files. We're using GoTo. You know it. We gotta go to every so often. So let's, I guess, let's borrow all the IOVEC stuff from here. That's good enough. So what are you? You are whatever that is. You are clients. You are info. Legs. I don't think I care about this print statement here. Want the file. You are, I think, C message header. don't think we can do structure assignment like that. That's kind of, we don't do that here. Then, let's see here. Oh, banning Dijkstra. No, E? Not equal? Data. Okay. Data length 3. That's a good number, right? Not the gamers. Oh no. Oh no. Very, oh no. Whatever shall we do? Control buffer. And then you can be like an array of a bajillion things or something. A bajillion things. This is madness. A madness. This is Sparta. Why are we mad? Am I supposed to be getting mad? Wait, pointer. Wait, does it not let me point at constants? Avoid pointer. Let me point at constants. For real? Promise I won't break it, clearly? Right, this thing is still complaining about what's it called? The open. Why are you complaining about open? What did the open ever do thing? Oh, very. Oh, yeah. The new 11. Oh, the null. The null tracks. I don't think we do. I don't think we do. This is a very mysterious, very chaotic element we have here. Yep, mm-hmm. Okay, what do we got? We got control. We want to transfer data. And we want to close the file. After we have sent. Oh, it's on my disk. I have to search the interwebs for it. I don't feel like searching the interwebs right now. I feel like trying to finish up my hacky client function program. You want struct message header. You want struct iovec. You let me see now. You have expression before dot. To send. We don't have to. IO to send. Put an equal. Is this a story? Null pointer. We don't have a null pointer in C. Info, that needs an equal. No one wants to ban Eka. Eka is trying its best to be a good program. Totally not evil. Open. No file or directory. A very good file or directory. Okay, not okay. And then we will, let's see here. Let's make the client here open. Something that's not called gib file. Oh, what to open? Yeah, we can get we could get string length on that, I guess. It's fine. So let's open, how about, you got .o. And then this one. So now we have received a file descriptor. Lovely file descriptor. Yay. Yay. We have a lovely file descriptor. Yeah. So that's fun. So that's fun. And then we're just gonna give this is it string view? string view what to open. Sane and normal and grounded. Who says Misaka is sane and normal and grounded? Don't be silly. Don't be silly. -1. There's definitely some sort of ethic, though. Very intense. Very intently processing data. No, this is the thing that we want to grab. We want C message data. And we want to give this, it's like C message. And then we want to cast this to an int pointer. And then we want to dereference that, and that should be my file descriptor. I'm 11% sure of it. But only if we have received an appropriate amount of data over the sockets. So we got the message header, message control lang. If you are greater than 0, otherwise we want to return -1 because we did not give file descriptor, which is the whole objective behind the whole entire stupid little subroutine. I'm gonna get that crazy something or other. Yep, And then we go into HID input. Where is the whatever that is? So we're gonna make a forward declaration of what it is that we actually want it to do, and then we're gonna get rid of this. We want to send to open data. You will be what to open size. So now we want to go to wherever there's an open call. If open failed, but if open fails, then we try again with, what's it called? Input prefix. Input prefix. Get a string view out of input prefix. Let's go up here. Just lump that up there somewhere. Okay. And if all else fails, then we will actually really continue. It's the Spanish casa dish. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah. This does not give an error number. It either passes or it fails. That sort of thing. Okay, so if we do this, it should give me a bunch of permission denied requests. And a bunch of failed open calls. Clearly, this is the fun part of the whole thing, though. Yes. So because these are two separate programs, like we have one that is actually doing the thing, and another one that's not doing the thing, we don't have to make both of them. We only have to make one of them. The one that's not privileged. Then we go in here and be like, what's it called? Chaon. Ika. And Chmod. What is it? 4775, which is like the most vicious and fearsome like file mode in existence. That's your root? It's your own root? So now there's like a set UID binary. that just lets me open files on the system. So we're just gonna run that. Connect kind of fails. That's a little bit, maybe should have expected that one. Because, yeah, it makes the socket, kind of creates the socket as root. Can I remove that file? Kinda sorta. Chpone root. It kinda sorta be like that. I think the service itself, we're going to need to make it like change the permissions on the socket a bit. So we'll go into, let's see here, yeah, in here, and then get to bind. We bind the socket, it will hopefully exist, and then we want to do chmod function. What's it called? Socket path. I'm gonna give it mode, what, 770. That's fine, I think. And if you are less than 0 errory, very errory, chmod fail. Use systat. Include this a stat? Why are we trying to kill Misaka? What did Misaka ever do to you? That's violence. You threatening violence against the Misaka? That's, oh, that's what we would like to call toss, maybe? That's a little toss. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. You didn't even Unix it. It'd be like sig kill or whatever. What even? What even? When am I ever gonna get rid of? When am I ever gonna go a little bit? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. It works. It works. Now I can access all of the devices. The very highly privileged device nodes. Yeah. Without having to like to group my file every single build. So that's fun. So that's fun. That's fun. Yeah. Yeah. I can just Unix aside. We just open any file on my system with like root permissions or whatever. Yeah, that's yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the perfect place to end, clearly. Uh-huh. I came up with this lovely utility that lets me basically hack my own system. I don't know about sleep or not. We are gonna stop. We'll be back again. What day is it? So we'll be back on Sui. Yobi. Yeah. The S mode. I had to disable S mode on one of my laptops when I first bought it. It was terrible. I was like, why does this exist? Who came up with any of this? I don't know. It needs to go away. We need to get rid of S mode. Whatever. I don't know. It's for... Should have gone with actual Linux mode. I need to reinstall my laptop with some Linux or something. Probably. Where are we at? Hello, something. Oh, there's a rare opportunity. Who can I raid? It's game or I don't know. You know, that's a rare opportunity. Hmm. Yeah. have any sound. I was like gonna open up a stream, see if I wanted to raid or not, and I'm like, there's no sound. Well, that's just not do. That's just not gonna do. That's just unacceptable. Nope. No, not not acceptable. I think as the last thing we will do on the stream here, we will restart my desktop. Restart my desktop. So I can hear sound. So I can pick someone to raid. But also, we're gonna run the engine, I think. Maybe. No, it's not configured for that. Actually, never mind. Disconnect you. Connect. Exit sway real quick here. It should give me audio again, I think, probably. Why is audio on Linux so ridiculously scuffed? Why is it so ridiculously broken? Be like, I don't know. Nope, we want that one to be tabbed. Firefoxy. To be tabbed. Run the other Firefoxy. Very E. Okay. Okay, now I can hear words again. Oh look, there's ads. Why are there ads? More time for me to find a channel here, I guess. Yeah. How about we wait out the ads for a quick hot minute here? Because I want everyone to be able to yeah. To hear. Probably. What's going on over here? Yeah, I think today, today, Go away, ads. I need to do my thing. I need to do my spiel. You know the spiel? You know? The spiel. spiel? I don't know if you know the spiel. At the end of every Mesaka stream, I'm like, I'll be back again on like, what's it called? Tuesday night? Wednesday morning? I'm dawdling, stalling, this sort of thing. And then we're gonna raid the Sodi. We're gonna keep saying the nonsense. So if you like watching Mesaka speak nonsense, then visit me again. Because I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep saying nonsense. It is guaranteed 100% that Mesaka is pure, concentrated nonsense. But there is method to the madness. There are reasonable things. There's some unreasonable things. Yeah. So yeah, I stream 3 days a week. This has been the Mesaka stream. As always, take care. Visit again, maybe. For more nonsense. I'm gonna keep saying it. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep saying it. Over and over and over and over and over and over